Good evening. It is now 4:33 p.m. and the regular city council meeting for the city of Compton for December the 9th is now in order. Madam City is now in order.
Madam Mayor, it's closed session,
Yes.
4:30 p.m. Roll call, Councilmember Duhart.
Councilwoman Duhart. Yeah.
Councilmember Spicer. Councilmember Bowers.
Here.
Councilmember Darton. Mayor Sharif.
Here.
You have a quorum at 4:33 p.m.
Madam City Clerk, I need a motion to adjourn to closed session. Oh, will you please? We'll do that after we come back.
However you prefer, Mayor,
About the flag, we can do it after we come back.
if you like.
Okay. Okay. We motion to for closed
So
session.
moved.
Second.
Okay, Madam City Clerk, roll call.
Councilmember Duhart.
Yes.
Councilmember Spicer. Councilmember Bowers.
Yes.
Councilmember Darton. Mayor Sharif.
Yes.
You recess to closed session at 4:34 p.m.
Okay, thank you. Motion to reconvene.
So moved.
Second.
Madam City Clerk?
Councilmember Duhart,
Yes.
Councilmember Spicer,
Yes.
Councilmember Bowers,
Yes.
Councilmember Darton,
Yes.
Mayor Sharif.
Yes.
You reconvene at 5:30 PM.
And now we will do roll call in the moment of silence.
Pledge of Allegiance.
Pledge your allegiance. Yes. Place your right hand over your heart and begin. Pledge allegiance of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Report out, closed session. The City Council met with conference with labor negotiation pursuant to Government Code Section 54957.6. Agency represented with Willie Hopkins, and the City Council met with its labor negotiator regarding the above employee organizations. No reportable action at this time was taken. Thank you.
Madam Mayor, we move to introduction of special guests. Compton Neighborhood Housing Services EMS graduating class, presented by Councilmember Deidre Duhart.
Agenda. Is that my agenda? My agenda. Did I leave it upstairs? I said my agenda. Did I leave it upstairs? Okay.
Thank you, City Clerk.
Thank you, Madam.
Do we?
Madam City Clerk.
Do we?
I'm sorry, but I was trying to figure something, checking at some things. Okay.
Are we okay?
We're good.
Are we ready?
Yes, we are.
Would council meet me down on the floor, and do we have a microphone, Madam City Clerk?
Right there.
All right. We don't have a handheld?
Doesn't have a hand here.
Okay. Yeah, I want you guys to. Come on, council. Is Lori Gay in the house? She's not? Okay. Kimberly Woods, would you come forward? And all of the members that are graduating from the EMS cohort class, would you all come forward, please? I'd appreciate that. So when did they start?
July.
So this class started in July of this year. I believe we started off with 21 or 22, correct? And so now we have 12 that are graduating, and we have prepared a certificate of recognition to all of them. And this is what it reads. It says, in recognition of your hard work, dedication, and commitment to excellence, we proudly congratulate you on successfully completing the Compton Emergency Medical Service training. Your perseverance, discipline, and passion for serving others reflect the highest standards of the EMS profession. You have demonstrated knowledge, skill, and heart required to respond in times of need, provide life-saving care, and uplift the communities you will serve. May your service be guided by integrity, compassion, and resilience. As you embark on this meaningful journey, may you continue to pursue excellence and carry forward the spirit of service that defines the EMS field. We look forward to the positive impact you will make in the lives of others and the legacy you will help build. On behalf of the Mayor, City Council, and citizens of Compton, we extend our heartfelt congratulations as you embark on this new chapter of service and purpose. May your journey be blessed, and may your efforts bring great fulfillment and success. Presented this 9th day of December, 2025, signed by Mayor Emma Sharif, Deidre Duhart, District 1 Council Member, Andre Spicer, Councilman District 2, Jonathan Bowers, Councilman District 3, and Lily Darden, Councilwoman District 4. So all of the certificates say the exact same thing, and they're presented to, as I say your name, would you just step forward? Brandon Burks, Devontre Henderson, Brianna Johnson, yay for the girls, Karina Ochoa, Rico Robinson, Zoe Parks Rodriguez, Jeremiah Moore Ryan, and Janiyah Wright. Council, would you like to say any words of encouragement to these young people? Come up here.
Good evening. First, I really want to say congratulations to all of these young people. They have done an amazing job getting through this process. And we look forward to other students and other young people coming through, from our city and being a part of this EMS program, because it's something that's truly beneficial to the community, not only just the community, but to them as well, because it really just inspired them to do better in what they're doing now. I'm looking for all of these young people to become firemen at some point. Am I right, you guys? Okay, those of our new firefighters, you guys, just to let you know. Thank you, and congratulations to all of you.
First, I want to say thank you to NHS, Lori Gay, and Kimberly for even bringing this program to the city of Compton. Our community needs it, and our residents deserve it. And I just want to say congratulations to all of you guys just for doing an amazing job. So, congrats.
I want to just start off congratulating the young people. You're embarking on a really wonderful career. This is going to open some big doors for you. I was actually in your shoes. I went to EMT school at Compton College in 1979. And I worked for the Compton Fire Department. And I'm still a licensed EMT as well. So congratulations. All right.
I would just like to say congratulations to all the graduates, and I'm so happy to see the young ladies. So I look forward to you young ladies joining the Compton Fire Department, and you young men as well. Congratulations, and this is just the beginning of a journey for you for a lifetime. Congratulations again.
So I failed to recognize, I believe that we have some of the instructors here. So would you also come forward? And we just want to say thank you for dedicating your time and your services to training these young people. And I want to see more ladies next time. Ladies, come on, level up. You know what I say, level up, come on. And Kimberly, would you come and accept this on behalf of Lori Gay? So this is a outstanding community service presented to Neighborhood Housing Services, Center for Sustainable Communities, Lori Gay, President and CEO. In recognition of your commitment to improving the Compton community and investing in the next generation of healthcare professionals, we extend our heartfelt gratitude for your invaluable support, leadership, and commitment to empowering Compton's youth. Thank you for generously housing the Compton EMS Corps program and providing a safe, supportive, and inspiring environment for our future healthcare professionals and emergency responders. Your investment in our youth reflects a profound dedication to community growth, opportunity, and long-term success. By opening your doors and hearts, you have helped cultivate a space where students can learn, develop, and prepare for meaningful careers rooted in service. Your example sets a powerful standard for the transformative impact you continue to make in the lives of our youth and in the future of our city. On behalf of the Mayor, City Council, and citizens of Compton, we express our sincere appreciation and thank you for being a catalyst of change in the Compton community. Your efforts and commitment to uplifting our youth are building a stronger, healthier, and more resilient Compton. Presented this 9th day of December 2025, signed by Mayor Emma Sharif, Deidre Duhart, District 1, Andre Spicer, District 2, Jonathan Bowers, District 3, and Lily Darden, District 4. Thank you. Kimberly, did you want to say any words?
I just want to say congratulations to the students. I'm so very proud of you guys. I'm excited about the transition. When you first walked in the doors, kind of scared and trying to figure things out. And so I'm looking at you guys standing very proud and excited about the next part of your journey. And yeah, congratulations.
So we have family members here? You want to come forward? And so while they're coming forward, I see a lot of young people sitting in the audience today. Please consider enrolling in this class. Please consider that.
So we're going to take a picture of the class first, and then we can get all family members. Okay, move in closer, guys, like you like each other. Come on over here. Okay.
Good. Thank you. Congratulations, you guys. Somebody can turn it back around. Let's give them another hand as they walk out.
Thank you, Madam City Clerk. We now have a presentation by Ms.
Risk management and
Risk
legal
ma-
review.
Yes, risk management, and then after that, we will have the item number 4. Yes.
There's going to be a little schedule change.
So did I.
That's okay.
So did I. So
That's okay. Well, good evening, Mayor, City Council, elected and appointed officials, community members,
Speak in the mic.
of this great city of Compton. My name is Janine McIntyre. Can you hear me now? Yes. Okay. Okay. Is that better? Okay, great. My name is Janine McIntyre, and I have the great pleasure and privilege to speak to you today with respect to the legal and risk management affairs of the city of Compton. The review that I will provide will kind of go over a structure of the city attorney's office. The city attorney's duties and the office thereof is a chartered position and chartered responsibilities. The charter sets out the foundation for how the city attorney's office serves the greater community. These duties ensure that the city attorney's office provides sound legal counsel, protects the city's interests, and supports the lawful and efficient operation of local government. While the city attorney carries out these responsibilities, whomever he or she may be, the charter places final oversight with the city council to ensure accountability to the residents of the city of Compton. My overview is really going to focus on the areas that you see before you. These are the primary areas that are extrapolated from the charter itself. There are, of course, many other duties in which that office oversees and is responsible for, but for the sake of time and transparency and understanding, I will focus and remain focused on the highlights, namely contracts, claims, litigation, settlements, legal exposure, risk management, and also some steps that have already taken place to address some issues that I'll share with you today. Oh, okay, let me see. So contracts themselves brings services, really trying to present this, the connecting the governmental entity with the community in which it serves. So contracts themselves really bring services and programs and expertise into the city for the benefit of all of its residents. Every city contract requires a review and approval as to form by its legal representative. Reviewing contracts activity helps the city to be able to gauge where it's investing its resources and supporting the larger community. We also, here before you, there's a graph, and most of the information I'll be providing you covers a specific period, and it's roughly a 10-year period, fiscal year 2016 to fiscal year 2025. Here you will see during this period, the contract activity fluctuates pretty much from year to year based on community needs, generally, infrastructure projects, and available funding. You also see increases often correspond to major public improvements or expanded services. The fiscal year 2025 that you see before you actually reflects partial data, but appears consistent with the prior 9 years. On the next slide, you'll see requesting department distribution for the same period. And we have you will see we identify them by percentage, where in the pinkish color, that is a consolidated of all other, the smaller contract. But with this, you see a majority coming from public works, which is very common for an entity such as the city of Compton. Second to that is water. Then you also see lumped in some other areas, the CMO, which would be a very broad-based contract support. And then everything else, for the most part, with the exception of general services, which also has its own pie reflected, all the other departments and needs will be lumped into what you see in the more pinkish pie portion. Next, you will see the legal reviewer. There again, connecting what the city attorney's office does in support of the city. And a deep dive to this is the role of the city attorney, but also the role of the city attorneys that are so positioned in that office. The chart before you kind of shows the fluctuations again with each city attorney over the last 10 years, their representation and engagement in this process. And there again, when you look at the numbers, we currently are at a high level, which is good, it's positive, because it shows the city's involvement there again in engaging in contracts and matters that supports the larger community. Claims. Claims is another essential part of the city attorney's office, processing claims specifically within the city of Compton and any other similar situated entity. There's a claims process whereby any request for a demand based on state law, the California Government Code, as well as the city charter, must first be issued in a claim. The claims, for the most part, in the city structure are administered through the risk management office. Once that claim is received, the city, in making a determination after reviewing the allegations represented therein, will either approve for settlement or reject. Those are only two options. What you see before you here is the claims by status. And please notice the fiscal year representation is only from fiscal year 24 to fiscal year 25. Over this period of time, the city received roughly 300 claims, requests, applications. And of that, this is for a year, and let me just stop right there. The other slides were for a 10-year period. But unfortunately, there were some changes. So prior to 2024, risk management was positioned with the city attorney's office. There was a decision made to move it out of the city attorney's office and into under the purview of the city manager. Prior to 2024, we really don't have any records, reliable records in which I can present information to you. But I did not want to omit this information because all of this, you'll hear me say, serves as a great benchmark for the city moving forward. So with respect to this, you'll see in the pie there the representation of the claims that were received and the processing of those same claims. To give you a little bit more information about claims as well, claims quite often deal with personal injury, so the infrastructure of the city and things of that like. So quite often you will see one fluctuation in one area. If there is a rejection, that individual, after satisfying the requirements, the time limitations and therefore, can file a lawsuit. And then it becomes litigation. And so if you look on the next slide, that takes us to the next session. So this information covers where the claim had been filed, whether or not it had been, in general sense, those are non-settlements. So they're all rejections, and then they can move it on to the next level and file a lawsuit. Okay, lawsuits filing by fiscal year, you see before you, represented in the lower left-hand corner is 2016, and then 2024 is marked. But we are in the 2025, so this number had a slow decline. We are not at the end of 2025, but if we maintain all the provisions and safeguards and that we've addressed more recently, we're hopeful that they were kind of level off, but you don't know, but let's keep hope alive on that. Litigation, I'm sorry. I kind of went too far. Okay, lawsuits filing. So it went from the claim. And remember the claim process, there's a settlement approval or there's a rejection. So all of these would have been preceded by a rejection through the claim process. And these are by categories here. You see the categories, mainly the yellow. I don't know if you can see that if you have the printout. The top arrow really speaks to there again, those tort personal injury claims. Lower to that, you will see there's matters dealing with employment. And there's also another category where they're not really named. There's also a property line here. But consistently through over the years, you can see where the tort personal injury has consumed most of the litigation that the city has actually had to engage in. With respect to, let me see, for the 2026 to 25 year, based on community activity and operational changes, it does show, as you can see, a high volume in those last few years that can be attributed to several things. The processing of the claims, the timing when they move over to litigation, other matters, of course, infrastructure, those types of things that I know the city has recently made a huge investment in. For the cases, for each position, as I said, litigation, there's also a right by the city. As I mentioned about the role of the city attorney, one role, key role, is to prosecute, is to pursue the city's interests through litigation. So this graph shows you the difference between those matters in which the city served as a defendant, someone suing it. That's the top graph line. And then the lower line is those matters in which the city pursued. Some of that is the city actually pursuing an interest. Some of that entails the city counter-suing a party that sued it. Much lower in number here where the claims whereby the city serves as a defendant have steadily increased. So then we have defaults. Defaults are whereby there's a process in which when the city or any similar situated governmental entity is served with a lawsuit, there's a time period in which the city is required to respond. You see in this graph here, looking at the period of 2016 to 2025, and we're still not at the end of this fiscal year, there was a major uptick from 2020 to 2020. Before 2020, it was zero, it was baseline. Looks to be like one that came within that 2021, 2022 year, and then more recently it's jumped up to 4 within that period of time. This shows active litigation today. And currently the city has roughly 64 lawsuits on record that is actively pursuing. And I will say, I was going to wait to the end and say this, very proud of the effort that has gone into modifying. When I first started supporting the city, that number was much closer to 3 digits, 100. And there's a variety of ways those numbers can get down. One, looking at the validity of the claim, if it's something in which the city can file a motion to be removed, to get it dismissed. It also can come in the way of a settlement when the city decides it's in its best interest to so engage. A variety of things with that. But as we're standing today, there's 64, and you see the breakdown, the concentration. There again, the larger portion of that is that tort personal. Tort, again, is most commonly like some personal injury, a nuisance, a dangerous condition, things of that sort. Small claims is a smaller portion of that. That's another area that we'll get into a little later, but small claims, just for this conversation, is generally when an individual pursues its interest against the city. And the cap for California is right at $12,500. So anything outside of that would not qualify as a small claim for litigation. Next we have is our settlements. You will see the settlements fluctuate over the years, keeping a pretty low, moderate settlement level, as you see before you. And this is based on dollars. So the fiscal year and then per dollars to the side. And that is the high of that is in excess of 6 million. So on 2019, things were pretty low level, and then in 2019, there was a little jump. Things seemed to be pretty flat, attributing that probably because of COVID and the impact of that. And then they picked back up in 2022. And then right now, we're kind of leveling with that, but I will say there is some activity that we've had to process quickly, so that number may very well increase once that process is completed. You will see in the next, this is annual settlement count. So you see the variation in the graph, and mainly the other was for dollars, and this is for the actual number. So with respect to that same period of time, 2020, it really was a smaller payout, one large payout, but only 2 settlements. With respect to the 2024, 2022, 2024, you see the count of the settlements increase rather drastically. Legal exposure. What does all this mean? All of this leads to legal exposure for the city, and it can present great opportunities for the city in its forecasting and where to devote its resources. It reflects overall the cost of handling all legal matters. Generally, we have 2 components on this. We have under legal exposure, we have liability and legal expenses. For legal expenses, there's object codes, and it really is anything I like to say, anything that's not in support of pending litigation. So anything else, the operations, pursuing things, maybe it's contract law, engaging contract services for things of that sort, for the city attorney's office to function and operate on behalf of the city, a lot of those expenses would fall under legal expenses. Per fiscal year, you can see there's some transitioning, some fluctuations within this period of time. Mainly, I know the project code, there was more of a shift at some period of a lot of these claims where there was a shift in accounting, which led to liability increasing, and you'll see it on the next couple of slides. So here's the liability payments. Remember what I said, the legal exposure consists of 2 parts. There is the legal expenses and then liability. Liability is the city's expenses in pursuit of defending or pursuing its interests. Here, there's the categories for the most part with respect to those areas, and this code is 4295. And there's, as you can see here, there's several pretty much low level. If you look at 7 million being the cap, with respect to these expenses over this period, they did not exceed $2 million. So but exposure breakdown is what you have before you. So this is more of a real life situation over this period of time. The orange is what you will see that's really the legal expenses. And there's one carve out in dark green, and that's a change in coding to 4266. But everything else in the yellow is liability. So everything else is attributed to the resources the city has had to dedicate and expend to defend itself in litigation. Now we talk about legal and risk management audit. What does all this mean? It doesn't take too much to add the dots and determine that there are some challenges that the city has faced with respect to those legal affairs in over the course of the last decade. So the audit itself speaks to things. The audit is done by PRISM. It's an independent entity for the city to review really all of its legal and risk management operations. There's things that's handled in risk management that is not under the purview of the city attorney, nor does it have any connection with the city attorney's office, namely like workers' compensation. But claims, as I mentioned earlier, claims falls in the category where it's risk management and the city attorney's office that connect. So this assessment is really kind of done based on a structure. Remember I said before 2024, risk management was under the city attorney's office, the most recent history. So with that, the categories really cover all those areas that normally are under the city attorney's purview, whomever he or she may be. So here there's deficiencies. This is the report where the the auditor provides the city with how it's handling its legal affairs. And I made that distinction about risk management because right now, risk management is outside of that. Risk management, as of 2024, helped a lot in maintaining records and the processing of the claims. And then we got some opportunities to strengthen that even more going forward. So the deficiencies are reported here. And the percentage goes to the area in which the oversight of the city, per this third party, is deficient. So you see documentation, 60% deficient, followed by liability. And litigation management, almost 80% deficient. Supervision over claims and litigation, namely, they mark the city 100% deficient. Yeah, very concerning. And this is a lot of information. Council, I know you know this. Community, this is a lot. But I will say I'm very proud to stand before you today because even though the city council was not certain about these affairs, as I mentioned, it has a responsibility to and engage in a process to have an assessment completed. Is my understanding that was pursued early part of this year. That assessment is what you're seeing today, which is completed now. And it speaks to not only the legal affairs for the city council to understand and to know, I want to also take the opportunity to share with those that don't know the mitigating actions that the city council and the city manager has taken to become more aware and confident so it can plan properly. As I mentioned earlier, 701 rests all review responsibility of the city and the city council, right? And in addition to that, when it comes to the legal affairs, I mentioned that 702, those are duties and responsibilities of the city attorney, whomever he or she may be. But in 702B specifically, let me read it. The city attorney is responsible to represent and appear for the city and its officers or employees in all legal proceedings. That's an obligation of whomever holds that office. But it does not negate the fact that the city council shall have control of all legal business and proceedings and may employ other attorneys to take charge of any litigation or matter or to assist the city attorney. Why this is important? Because even though the city council was not so elected to oversee the legal affairs of the city directly, when it became concerned about how they were being handled, the city council agreed to engage a firm to develop an assessment. And by exercising sound oversight, going forward from that, there was a budget item which established through that the municipal law division. And then there was a process in which this body adopted, passed. And subsequent to that, they established a position, the municipal law division chief, pursuant to, consistent to, and exercising its right, and even say its duty, to the charter, 702B. I am the inaugural municipal law division chief. Thank you, but in taking this position, I received the charge. Council needed to know the state of affairs of the legal division, of the law division, the city attorney's office, over a reasonable amount of time. So we agreed to go back to the time that's represented to you today. Why? Because this council needed to know, not because it was just something they wanted to know. They have an obligation to know. So this information is brought to you for that purpose. The steps that this council have taken should be applauded. And now they have the information, let's talk about the next steps. Because yes, this information is challenging for any entity to receive. But I applaud you, Mayor, Council, for taking action as you were required to do. And in hiring me and me taking the charge, there were some key areas that I focused on without knowing all of this. Since I joined the city September 21st, in addition to maintaining and overseeing all the legal affairs of the city, all of them, I worked hard with others, partners throughout the city, to develop this information, factual information, in addition to set a path forward for the city council to make an informed decision on where it needs to dedicate the resources, taxpayers' dollars, in the most efficient, effective, and responsible way. So with that, we've established a framework that focuses on a lot of the things that I mentioned to you today. It will address, I am confident, litigation and claims oversight. We've partnered with risk management. They are part of the city, we are part of the city. There's no separate distinction from it. In that, I've also provided oversight of outside counsel, established guidelines. I have regular meetings. And when I remember I said I came in here, it was 100 cases, roughly, was not going to speak to it because I couldn't stand strong on it. And to say today, there's 64. But I didn't do that alone. We have a panel of outside attorneys that have been representing this firm, even times when there was chaos. There's time there was instability. We made changes in that panel of attorneys available, but making sure the oversight is given to hold them accountable, as all of you are holding all of them and all of us accountable. Contract review and compliance, looking at implementing a life cycle contract review. We use a lot of manual stuff, paper, and there's a lot of people that have to touch that. And what does that mean? Increased human error. So I'm going to, with the CM's approval and blessing, submit it to council. And why I say the CM's blessing, because legal is separate from the administrative arm of the city. I do not answer to him. I do not report to him. I answer and I report to the individual's position here. But it is imperative that whomever's in the CM seat works very well for whomever is in the city attorney or law division chief seat. That's the only way you can be represented and they can be properly informed. Legislative review, prosecution renewal, really setting up structure where the city can start going after things to help beautify this wonderful city. Bad actors, we need to address that. Doing more of that, informing everyone of what the expectations are, implementing it, and holding everyone consistently accountable. Fiscal oversight and reporting. A lot of what you were presented today took a lot of time and a lot of people to help bring this to pass. But we're working, there again, the law division with the city manager's office to create infrastructures that speak to sound fiscal oversight and reporting. Reporting to council, so they aren't informed, therefore reporting to all of you. And last but not least, this report was presented in the spirit of sound governance and transparency. Some told me not to present it. Some told me to whitewash it. None of them situated here told me to do that. Actually, no official with the city. People on the outside. And that would be doing a disservice to each and every one of you, as well as to them. And my oath is to represent my client to the best of my ability. So yes, the report, the numbers, the exposure seems very daunting. But we've already put key things in place, while at the same time providing you this very substantive information. So going forward, there'll be no questions, because council now has the framework of accountability to hold whomever is in this position to answer to this body, so this body can answer to all of you. So with that, I conclude my presentation. Thank you. But before doing so, I do like to give honor to individuals that have helped in this in any regard. So I stand here as your presenter, but it is an endless number of people for the city manager's office, the city clerk's office, the city controller's office. And we did this, why? Not for me. We did it because we believe in this great city. I am not from Compton. Yeah, but I hold this city up in high regard. So with that, it has been my honor, it's been my privilege to so serve, and I thank you, Council, Mayor and Council, for allowing me to do so. So with that, Mayor, I yield to you for any questions that you or Council has for me.
Thank you. Are there any questions from the council?
Attorney Janine McIntyre, I want to say thank you. The council has never been this informed on our legal affairs. This council hasn't. I appreciate you taking the time to work as hard as you did to bring all this, to inform us on where we're at. I did have a few questions. As it relates to the defaults, I noticed that there was an uptick in defaults. Can you speak to that? The defaults, what happens, how did they default, what happens when they default, and then what's the status of those defaults today, if you can speak to that?
Yes, I may, and thank you very much. Thank you very much, Councilman Spicer. The defaults speak to a litigated claim, so a lawsuit that was properly served on the city. And there's timelines in which the city has to respond, provide an answer to that. And if it fails to, it may go into a default status. And I say may because it may be deemed as a default, but there may be a window and some explanation by which the city can file a motion to get that default set aside. And I can't tell you why they defaulted those cases, especially in the last couple of years. You saw the number jumped up to 4. Prior to that, there was 1, and then the years preceding that, there didn't appear to be any. I wasn't here then, so I don't want to speak to why, but I will say what I've done since I've been here. And this has been the help of, there again, individuals communicating. And outside counsel, it's beyond just paying them. You want them positioned to support the city through their representation in every way. So when the defaults came to our attention, of the 4 that are out there that came recently, we immediately filed motion to set aside. Of those 4, 2 have been set aside officially. Well, I should say this. 2 have been set aside. 1 was dismissed, and the other one, the motion has been filed or will be filed soon. So I will look for the opportunity to report out to this body on that last one. The other piece of this is it does require a concerted effort. City has only received a service through the city clerk. So it requires the city clerk's office to properly notate, process, and then communicate with the law division, right? So it comes to the law division, and it requires the law division to make haste to respond. If we're going to represent the city in-house, we do so expeditiously within the timelines. If we engage outside counsel, we do so expeditiously. So all the defaults I've seen thus far have fallen in that category where we failed for whatever reason to properly respond. Thank you.
Also, there was an increase in lawsuits and payouts, from what I've gathered here. Can you talk to what drives the spike in settlements?
Yeah, there's a lot of things, but if you, I have the graph back up here for the great members of this community. Make sure it's not count as money. You see, in 21-22, there was a huge spike. And then you see in the next one, in that same period, these are counts. So the 2022 one was just a large payout. So in that period, there was only 2 settlements, but one was so significant. It far exceeded those represented in 2025 that you see, 2024-25, which is over 25 settlements. But a settlement is not always a bad thing. Settlement is an opportunity for the decision maker to decide. It's a cost-benefit analysis that has to be done. There are things in which, yes, it's justified to sell it. Sometimes if it's low level, the courts even see it as a nuisance. The amount of money through outside counsel that you would pay, it's a cost-benefit consideration. And then there are other things we'll absolutely know, because even if you understanding the decision makers that the city may eventually have to make a huge payout, it just serves its interest. For many things, it could be a settlement's going to maybe a large amount, but it could be much less than if we actually litigate it. So that's a decision, and that's one of the very important decisions that this body has to make with intention. So generally, that's where the settlements fall. There's not one cookie cutter approach, but looking at it from a cost benefit analysis and what serves the city's best interests, and sometimes it's mitigating costs by agreeing to the settlement.
Now, all of this information that you've gathered and put together is amazing, and it's very informative, and it helps us going forward. What additional support can we offer to our legal division to further increase? What can we do to help you?
Well, I would say continue asking the questions of me, continue to hold me accountable. We are looking at a lot of other things, like I said, using technology. I'm not an advocate of hiring consultants unnecessarily, or even hiring a bunch of people unnecessarily if they don't have an infrastructure to enter into where they can be productive, or hiring the consultants is not going to, it's a limited. Don't get me wrong, sometimes it's necessary. But where the law division is now, I'm much more confident today than I was a few months ago, that we're headed in the right direction. Why? Because now we know where we are. And that's so key. But technology is a huge part of this. Our matter system is done paper, manually. So it's easy to, a lawsuit's filed with the city clerk's office, someone goes to copy it, they get distracted. And this happened in a situation, not here at Compton, and then they forgot, and it sat on that copier, which was not used regularly. So to eliminate that, we're all hardworking people. There's systems out where you communicate with outside counsel. You have reportables that they have to provide, which supports our claim audit too, because it supports our documentation, our supervision of those matters on behalf of the city. When I say supervision, it's really managing the outside attorneys and what they're providing. And on that, I will add, when I stepped in, I reached out to all the outside firms that were currently representing city matters. And several of them had told me they were happy to adjust to whatever, but during their time of representing the city, they really hadn't been given any direction. Now, that's hearsay, right? But I was glad to hear that they were happy to get the direction, because I developed guidelines for outside counsel, and which all of them have received them. And part of that, they have to meet with me once a month to go over the cases that they are representing the city. We go over their invoices. We go over all their reporting they're supposed to give to our auditors. That helps the insurance issue too with the city. So all of this is interconnected. But we're in a great place because now we have the data. So right now, to answer your question, continue to hold me accountable. As contracts or considerations for technology, for us to implement technology, yeah, still hold me accountable, but understanding there's a lot that goes into it, and not just for the law division. That helps every department in the city government construct.
I think that's my questions. I might come back with some more, but right now I'm going to yield.
Are there any other questions or concerns from the council? Councilmember Bowers.
Ms. McIntyre, this is a pretty extensive presentation. However, I think you're a little soft on what's really going on in the city attorney's office. It's not me. We requested information, you name it, across the board, and in many cases, it was just flat out refused to give it to us. And we had to fight over that. On one of the pages here, you have liability payments totaled approximately $32 million from 2016 to 2025. But on this page, it says from 2024 to 2025, liability claims payout was 61 million, settlements were 61. So that's $1 million basically per settlement, which is what, 60 plus
It's over a period
30?
of 10 years.
Is almost $100 million?
It's over, well, I think that one is just for 1 year. Remember the audit? Because we only have reliable information. When you say the payout, yes, that's this exposure right here. And then you see over that period of time, yeah, it's,
So the other thing is this chart you show with the deficiencies is so high under every category. So the information from my perspective, I don't know if it's accurate or not. And yes, the city is very poor with respect to using technology, and it seems like there's a lot of resistance to using it because it can hold you accountable or track you better. It seems like they like using paper. For again, I have my suspicions or reasons why I think many of the staff is like that. We should be using technology. We should have been way ahead of where we are today. And it could prevent a lot of issues in the city, not just in the legal department, but in every department in the city. And I mean, just something as very simple as being able to pay something with your phone or not having to go to, if you go to get a business license and then you got to walk down the hall and pay and then you got to come back. I mean, this is the dark ages, They're still doing the PA 101s on carbon paper. Some of the kids don't even know what carbon paper is. So I think all of those things have culminated into this mess. Yeah, it's a lot better, but that's just a short version from my perspective.
if
And
I may
I know we
address-
spent a lot of money, and it just seems like we've lost more lawsuits than we won.
Madam Mayor, may I address Councilman Bowers?
Yes, you may.
One aspect of it. Thank you. And thank you for those concerns, Councilman Bowers. You're correct. But I will tell you, as far as the discussion about implementing technology, every city employee, lead manager or otherwise, have responded welcoming the opportunity. So not to say that there are individuals that would not, because you're right. The element of change, most of us resist for whatever reason. But I am hopeful. I am hopeful in working with other officials within the city that are just as focused on that implementation, but we have to do our due diligence. We can't just call up someone and say, yeah, come and implement your technology. So we're trying to do thorough reviews to not just look, like you said, and I said, at the law division, but how can we have the different departments benefit from those systems? We're looking at, as I mentioned, procurement and contracts and litigation and claims, that we also looking to see if we could incorporate some other aspects like the city clerk's office and other aspects, the recreations department, there too, what they're doing online to help with using technology to provide the service. Also, I know a lot of you are concerned, beautification, I know Councilwoman Darden is. There's a component where the community could actually speak to the system and enter to respond to complaints, things that they see out in the community. So we're really partnering to elevate Compton as much as we can. So I agree with you, there's gonna be resistance, but there's a lot of work going on now from those that are committed to using technology to move it forward. There's a great deal of individuals that are already employed by this great city doing just that.
First, let me thank you for the presentation, but the Councilman Bowers, I do agree with him when he talked about the technology, because we are so far behind when it comes to just simple things here in the city. And it's not that we have not been asking. He mentioned that it's not that the city council have not been asking and requesting these things for years, but we seem not to be able to get there. And we still seem to be struggling with trying to make sure that we get to that, get in step with trying to make sure that we are moving into the 21st century when it comes to technology. And I do know that the city clerk's office has been trying to look at some different things and trying to implement things, which I commend her on. But it cannot just be the city clerk's office. It have to be this whole city, because this whole city is really behind when it comes to this area. So I do appreciate all the work that you guys are working on and trying to do, but I just want people to be mindful that there's a lot of things that we could do right now as far as I can see, that we can go do right now as far as technology, which would make things a lot more efficient here in the city of Compton.
Well, I appreciate that because I will make haste to present a proposal for just that and working with all city department heads, not just the law division. So I appreciate the commitment you're making to elevate the technology. We are still going through the review. We don't want to just submit a request without putting thought and intention into it. And maybe we can even expand it to departments that are not currently being considered for that implementation. So thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Any other questions? No. Any other questions?
I don't think so.
Oh, okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Madam City Clerk?
Before we move to public comment, I think you want to make a statement, Madam Mayor?
Yes, I did. I would like to make a statement because I know a lot of people are looking at something that happened this past Friday, so I really want to make an announcement regarding it. It says, I want the community, first let me say this, I did speak with Bishop Guillory this evening, and I did explain to him, share with him what my concerns were, and so I am going to just want you to know that I want the community of Compton to know that I will be formally requesting the removal of Bishop Guillory from the city's Public Safety Commission. Excuse me. Sit down. There, no outbursts. No outbursts. Excuse me. No outbursts. If you do that, I would ask the sheriff to remove you. Thank you. The negative impact I witnessed last Friday, along with the ongoing divisive dialogue, it was something I just really couldn't support, either as a resident of this community or as the mayor. As leaders, we have a responsibility to keep our residents safe, to unify our community, and not to divide it. We must also hold ourselves to the highest standards of professionalism. Even in moments of disagreement, the rules of decorum must always be upheld. As mayor of our great city, seeing our community become divided has been truly heartbreaking. This is not the time to turn against one another. We must come together and continue the progress toward the Compton we all want to see. We are always stronger together. When even one of our residents is hurting, it affects all of us. We are all Compton, and we must remain committed to our core values, values rooted in unity and in creating a community where everyone can thrive. Please know that keeping our community safe is my highest priority. My Latino brothers and sisters, we know that I hear you and I see you. Compton, I hear you. Compton, I hear you, and I stand with you. Miriam Sharif. As I stated before, I did speak with Bishop Guillory this evening, and I did explain to him what my intentions were and what I had planned to do this evening. And he did say that he would let me know that he would think about it and he would get back with me. So I'm looking forward to him getting back with the City Council. Thank you. Now, on our audience comments, Madam City Clerk, our first speaker is Anthony Lewis.
Wow, a lot has gone on in the last days. And I need to remind you, City Council, y'all inherited this mess. And now y'all have fixed the mess and are moving ahead. And everything that y'all have done, you need to be commended. I wrote a list of all of the activities that y'all have done from September till today. And I didn't include all of them. And the list is two pages, 36 items. You all and the public don't seem to realize that y'all go out there and do a tremendous job a week. How many places do you go see? How many people do you touch on a daily basis? I tried to keep up with you. I ran out after 20, and it was just the second day. All of y'all are out there in the community doing great things. And Jonathan, you are right. But now y'all need to move forward and then put the technology in place. It's your time now. Now, we got a lot of people in the audience that's going to try to trick you and come up with dumb things, but they don't amount to a whole lot of anything. Keep doing what you're doing. And for the national TV, I believe this is the best council that has been active before Dollarhide. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. Continue to do the great work that you do. Thank you.
The next speaker is Humberto. Didn't see your last name. Thank you.
Hello, everybody. Hey, how you doing, guys? Okay, the first point is people try to put separate races, and I don't think so. We're working together for a long time, believe it or not. Compton is made for Latinos and Black people and others. We need working together, no matter what. It's our house. We need to take care of this house. It's the only house right now we have it. The people really take care of Compton, we need to stand up. Especially you Latinos. Latinos, we need your support too. So you want to support, we need to try to working together. I need you over here. We are Compton number one. Blacks and browns and others, no matter what, we can make beautiful Compton again. I hope so I come with you and with you two guys to doing good things in city of Compton. And the other part, I say that 311 East restaurants, I tried to build a shelter. I really tell them a long time ago. I tell them I need your support. So help me out to make Compton beautiful again. So see, I have this place, almost half an acre. Let's go use it. I have a lot of people suffer in the streets. We can put over there in the emergency shelter. Come on, guys. Give me a hand. I help you, you help me, everybody happy, right? Thank you so much, guys.
The next speaker is Norma Montez.
Thank you, guys. You guys are doing the best you can. I appreciate it. But we have to make changes. We got to stop separating blacks and Hispanics and others. We have to build that shelter. 311 Rosecrans has been in project. Humberto Espeleta has been speaking about it for a long time. Nobody has gone back to him. Why is he not getting answers? It's for the community, for everybody. When can we get answers for that? You guys have the money. There's money to give away to fix and get rid of the homeless, the people that need help, the people that are addicts, mothers that need help. We have the money. Why are we not getting help? The place is there. We just need you guys there. Simple. Can we get your support? Lily, Jonathan, Emma, Andre, DeAndre, can we get your support? Can we get an answer? We haven't got an answer from you guys. He's been coming here every single time. He's been involved with you guys for such a long time. What can we do to come together? What can we do? You guys have the answers. We have the source. We have the muscle. We have the people waiting. Walk through the train tracks. What do you see? Homeless. What do you see? The city coming and cleaning and throwing their trash, throwing their stuff out. Why not get a solution and help them out? When can we get an answer? Where's the answer? It's up to you guys. No answer? Is it that difficult? The money is there. We talked about the budgets, we talk about the lawsuits, we talk about the laws, of all the stuff. The money is there. Can we use it to build a shelter for homeless, for people that need help in Compton? Do we have your support? I'm speaking on behalf of Humberto, 311 East Rosecrans. Do we have your support? Can anybody speak? Anybody speak?
Mr. City Manager, have you met with this group before?
Madam Mayor and Council, no, this is the first time I've.
First
seen
time.
Mr.
Humberto has been coming here for such a long time?
Wait, hold on.
I have never met Mr. Humberto, so, no.
Never?
Excuse me, will you allow him to just finish speaking, please?
Okay.
As I stated earlier, I have never met with him.
Let me say this. First, this city manager's only been here for 2 years. As a
2
matter-
years?
Yeah, 2
Okay.
years. So Humberto, most certainly, yeah, he's been here before. And
He's been here before, yes.
I have spoken with him in regards to the shelter. I know that past administrations, but those administrations are not here anymore. So past administrations have spoken with him, but they was not able to get anything done. So right now, that's something that I think all of us are concerned about when it comes to the homeless people that's here. I know I am, because there is a lot of people that I see on the streets here in the city of Compton as well.
They're in the streets, they're homeless, and there's a lot of drug addiction going on.
Yes.
And we want to
Excuse
be
me.
part of that to help.
Excuse me.
Yes.
We're not going to go back and forth speaking,
Okay.
okay? If you want to speak, I'm going to let you finish speaking, and then that's it. But I'm addressing your question because your time is going to be up,
Okay.
okay?
How can we get together to make this a better community for Compton?
Just ask him to give the office a call. Yes, okay? Thank you.
Madam Mayor, if he will see Ms.
Yes.
Benz, Ms. Benz, we'll schedule a meeting. Ms. Benz will see him.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's a assistant city manager is coming around, and she will get your phone number. Okay, thank you. The next speaker is Marco Morello.
Buenas tardes. Me voy a dirigir a ustedes en español. Hablo inglés, pero en esta oportunidad quiero hablar en español. Porque,
Un momento, por favor.
No microphone.
Yes.
buenas tardes. Perdón, ¿el micrófono?
Sí, compartimos el micrófono.
Okay. La razón que estoy aquí es para preguntarles a ustedes si saben la magnitud de los problemas que nos están causando con la nueva ley acerca de los parqueaderos.
I am here today to ask you if you know the magnitude of the problem that the situation with the parking lots is causing us.
Tengo viviendo 20 años aquí en Compton y jamás había habido algo parecido a esto.
I've been living here in Compton for 20 years, but I had never heard anything like this before.
Espero que consideren esta ley y nos den otras oportunidades de que no pase esta ley, porque nos va a afectar.
I hope that you can support us in just not for this law not to pass, because the way that this law is going to affect us is really bad.
Es todo y muchas gracias por su atención.
That's it, and thank you so much for your attention.
Excuse me, could you please explain to what law, ask him to just tell us what law he was referring
¿Podría
to?
decir usted a qué ley se refiere?
A la ley de que tenemos que tener permisos para parquearnos en Rich Farms.
Rich Farms. The law that requires that we need to have permits to park on Rich Farms.
Okay, thank you.
Y por lo que tengo entendido, nomás está pasando en esta área. ¿Cuál es la razón por qué está pasando nomás en esa área y no las demás áreas?
And my understanding is that that is only happening here in these areas, but not in the other areas. So why is it that we are affected because it's being only implemented here in these areas, not in the other ones?
Let me say, the parking permits, I think is starting in there, in that area, but that's not the only area that will be affected.
Está comenzando ahora lo del estacionamiento. Recién ahora está comenzando, se está empezando a implementar ahora.
Muchas gracias.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Naji Ali.
Madam Mayor, honorable members of the City Council, Naji Ali, former resident of Compton, currently live in San Pedro, but I have family and friends here who I've come to support in Compton. First of all, I want to personally apologize to Mayor Sharif. I posted something on social media that was incorrect, stating that you appointed Leroy Guillory as chairman of the Public Safety Committee. That information was incorrect. I was wrong. I apologize to you. We've been in constant communication. I've kept my word. I've not told anyone. We've talked about privately, but we've been in communication because we've been friends for 25 plus years, and I have the highest respect for you. I always will, and you will always be my dear friend. So I want to thank you for having the courage and the conviction to deal with Leroy Guillory, who's brought shame to Compton. What he did Friday when he tried to intimidate Latino residents was shameful, and he should be nowhere near public safety based on his racist and divisive comments he's made that have gone viral. I've been contacted by a lot of high-profile and prominent, black leaders, not just locally but nationwide, who follow me on social media. They've texted me, and I just said, hey, Mayor Sharif and City Council members will deal with Leroy Guillory. So there's no need to do a big march or protest. Let the mayor and the council deal with it appropriately. And I'm grateful to hear what you said tonight concerning Leroy Guillory. So with that, I'm going to have a seat. But Mayor Sharif, I love you. You're my sister. And I have nothing but the highest respect for you. So once again, I apologize for making a false statement. But certainly, I do stand with the Latino residents of Compton, my brothers and sisters here. And I will always stand with them. So thank you.
The next speaker is Jose Marquez.
Hello, how you doing? Members of the council, good night. I live in the Rich Farms. I'm here because I'm also concerned with the people. My community is so concerned over this parking situation. They don't really understand it. They're scared, and we're all scared, and we all worry about our properties being devaluated with this parking situation. I think we would like to request you guys to make an extension and really analyze this before we make it happen, because I believe it's gonna cause a lot of problems in the city. As it is, like what we were just talking about, I said it the last time when we were in a meeting, I really love to see black and brown together and stand together and not try to, push each other off, because that's how we feel. Because mainly over there, we're all Latinos now, in the farms. And there's a few blacks, which, they're the ones who don't want this because they see the party. And I really understand that I understand that last meeting that there's some kind of disrespect going on with parties and a lot of stuff going on. But we're talking with the community on solving the problem. We want to build a committee to solve those problems within our own community. We don't want you guys to come in. We're already paying too much taxes. We buy expensive properties that cost over $1 million, you know? And for what? To pay parking tickets? And, you know, if this continues, I might be able to move out of this city, you know? I came from Redondo Beach to Compton, and everybody tells me, you live in Compton? Yeah, who cares? You know, it's a good city. I'm happy with my neighbors. I go around, and I help a lot in the community, you know? I get involved, because I know that's the only way you can make a difference. We're the new generation of Latinos that we want to make our voices heard. So I will really, I will really appreciate that if you guys give us an opportunity to, you know, look into it and, like, you know, don't make it happen in January until you guys get everybody involved in the community. Because from what I know, you guys are pushing this because only a few people in the farms are pushing this, because this Latino community is not here to know. Until now, they're getting awareness, and now they're coming. And next meeting, hopefully next time, will be bigger, so you guys can hear our voice. Thank you so much.
The next speaker is Abril.
Hi, good afternoon. Abril Villanueva, District 2. And I am here because it should have not taken 9 months to remove Bishop Guillory. The statements that he made were in this city council. And I want to put for the record that who was protecting Bishop Guillory was city council woman Duhart and city councilman Spicer, and Ms. Emma Sharif wouldn't put it on the agenda. I want to make sure that I make that clear, because not everybody in the city council was opposed to removing him from the beginning. I have a lot of respect for city council Darden and Mr. Bowers, city councilman Mr. Bowers. And I just hope that we learn from this lesson that it shouldn't take 9 months, that when we see bad behavior, we call it out. We have a city charter, and we all knew he was violating the rules of decorum. I called for investigation. I made public comments. I met with the mayor. I even went to the Board of Supervisors. I sent various emails. Nobody ever answered me, which is fine. This is not a black and brown problem. This was a hate problem from Guillory. I see a lot of love and passion for our community from both black and brown. However, you guys every week continue to ignore us and talk about transparency when we know that's not it. So I hope moving forward, we can have some conversations about healing and actually have transparency and actually follow our city charter and respect the Compton community, not just the 70%, but the 100%. Because we're great together. The same day that there was the incident with the channel, my block club was in channel 11. So I must be doing something right, because Santa Claus was there and the community was there. And we show nothing but love and what this community could look like. So I hope tonight we turn the leaf and we start healing together. And we listen to all residents in Compton. And when we see bad actors, we call them out and we deal with it. Because it doesn't need to take 9 months. We all want the city to function properly. We all want this city to be run by love. I know that. And I see other people that come in and also remind us that we are all about love, not about hate. So thank you very much.
The next speaker is Maria Villarreal.
Buenas noches, María Villarreal. Good evening, María Villarreal, Compton Latino Chamber of Commerce since 1981. You know, tonight is a night that we're all going to remember, not only because the mayor, Imagery, she's not present, but she made the statement that should have been done in April, May, June, or July by any of you council people. The statement that should have took place right away when we report this incident about Bishop Guillory. But it seems to me that Maria don't matter here. And it took me understanding why is the council or the city manager or the city attorney hasn't taken any actions. After my daughter, 17 years old, was attacked by this individual, and I tried to report it, and there was no answer. There never was an answer. And it hurt my heart because I done so much for the city, and I will continue doing it. I'm not saying that you guys are a bad person, but I'm saying is that sometimes we have to take action, and we have to say something. You know, like they say, you see something, say something. It applies for you too. I respect you guys a lot, and you're doing a job. You're working for us. You owe us an apology for what he done. Being sitting on the committee representing the city. That's a no-no. Please, understanding that the feelings that we have, anybody can be, you know, living this. And it goes back and forth, from blacks to Latinos, from Latinos to blacks. We are here to build up a community, not to divide. Like the media up there saying, you know, oh, we want to divide Compton. No, it's not about that. For the records, it is not about dividing Compton. It's about doing what we say, united. One heart, helping hands. And we have to like each other. We have to do things together in order to show the community that we are doing something. Move forward with love. April, it did a wonderful job. I want to thank Ali for the leadership that he took. See, it took him to come into Compton and help us. It's a shame that we have a big city and we have all the
The next speaker is Patricia Gonzalez.
Good evening, Mayor and council members. My name is Patricia Gonzalez, Vice President of the Compton Latino Chamber of Commerce. I just want to clarify that the Chamber does not endorse or support any candidates in any elections. However, as a business and community organization, we reserve the right to host a nonpartisan candidate forum so our community can hear from all candidates and make informed decisions. Just to clarify, the nonpartisan, what it means, not supporting or promoting or favoring any political party or specific candidate. The approach stays neutral, treats all candidates equally, focuses on providing information without taking sides. And I just want to share our December events that are coming up. I am happy to announce we'll be having our last 2025 community meeting, December 11 at 6 p.m. We highly encourage the community to stop by. Everything, you'll be able to see it on our website. And we will be having a special guest that night. We will be answering any concerns to the community regarding the water bill, or how could give them an understanding of how to read it, or any concern that they might have. Also, for December 13th, I'm happy to announce that we will be participating on the Christmas parade this year. And also, December 17th, we will be hosting a Christmas business mixer at 7 p.m., also with a special guest, and we'll be having some light refreshments and food. And also, lastly, December 22nd, we would have a financial literacy workshop called The New Art of Living, which I also highly encourage the community to attend. Just come and learn just how to increase your income. Learn about saving 10%, how money works, what are your goals, and also self-improvement, because there's always room for self-improvement, and making everybody feel like their best version of themselves. So thank you so much.
The next speaker is Kenzie Jones.
Wow, what a night. I never expect to hear this in Compton. Furthermore, to my Latino buddies and families, it's always a bad apple somewhere you're gonna see. But you don't let that bad apple destroy this whole community. Everybody make mistakes. Sometimes it takes time to remove a person, but I never thought I would see that in the city of Compton. But things happen sometimes. So to my buddies, I apologize to see anything like that. So for his tickets, I received 4 tickets. Why? That's my fault. But I paid for them. You have to have rules and regulations. They don't want me to park on the grass. I forget sometimes. So I have to pay my tickets. So that's the way life is. You got to have rules and regulations no matter where you live at. So I'd like to thank the city manager for cutting the trees. They look so much better. Long Beach Boulevard looks so much better. It does. And it's nice to have a city manager that has the time to look at the city, and he gave paperwork to it and let you know where the money came from to pay for it. So I'd like to thank you for looking out to get these trees trimmed. I have another little thing. Y'all know what I'm always talking about. On the corner of Carwell, that little park where McDonald's used to be at. Only time the grass get green is when it rains. And that's bad. We need to put some money in that little area. It would make the whole city look better. Everybody pass by there, what they see? Dead grass. Y'all did replace the fence, but the fence does not bring the beauty of this city. Go to any city, you never see dead grass besides in Compton. We have too many vacant parking. It's just a whole lot of vacant lots. It's looked much better. I see a whole lot of improvement. But we have to do more. We have to. We have to do something about that little park right there. And it have lights. Turn on the lights at night. It'll make it more clear over there. Why is it so dark over there? Because when it's a dark area, people do things in a dark area. So if we could have those lights, I think it's 6 lights in that parking lot, turned on, that would help some of the crime that we have. Because nobody want to do anything when there's lights around. And before I left here, I remember that little park. You used to have a walkway. People could go over there and walk. They had irrigation. The grass was looking good. Now it's nothing.
The next speaker is Fidel.
Madam Mayor, Fidel Marquez, District 1. I'm requesting 5 minutes as the block club president of Piru Street, if I can get those 5. I might not need all 5, but I need to get my point across tonight.
Okay.
Thank you. First of all, I want to give big props to Abril Villanueva. It takes a lot of courage to stand up and get to this podium and get the media involved. She did an excellent job. But my thing is, from the meeting on March 25th, 2025, Guillory stood at this podium and resigned. So we shouldn't have even been talking about this or even having this discussion tonight, because I've never heard of anybody resigning and then reinstating themselves. So that was the council failing the residents. I want to get into this presentation. 702 of the charter says, prosecute charter and municipal code, municipal ordinance violations. That's never been done. 702B, represent and appear for the city. These are duties of the city attorney. And all powers of the city are vested in the city council. Our city council failed us once again. Now I'm going to read the government code, which the council been violating the residents. According to government code section 5497-1, report actions. If a legislative body approves a settlement in closed session, they must report that action in open session at the same meeting. Content of the report must include the name of the complainants, name of the agency entity, and a brief summary of the substance of the case. The height of these lawsuits, we were denied that. We've never heard anything about any settlement, any dollar amount. The taxpayers have been left in the dark. And as I sit up here and see this attorney, I may not be an attorney, but I have a whole lot of common sense. And that's what it takes these days. That's where people fail. They don't have common sense. I'm getting the attorney, and this is where the citizens cut themselves short. Attorneys are supposed to be biased. They work for the people. They don't answer to you guys. They answer to the taxpayers. And what I got was the council. The council is not paying these attorneys. The taxpayers are. We need representation. We need these violations, especially the one I just read, put as a priority. Because there's no way these people should have got paid without coming to and out of closed session and reporting back to the taxpayers. All these violations are subject to a RICO Act case. And that's what the residents are fed up with. They're fed up with all the thievery. They're fed up with the lack of communication, the failed representation on every person sitting up there, and the city manager failed to pay these credit cards and think the residents were never going to find out. What is the dollar amount and what is taking so long to let the residents know? From day one when this surfaced, councilperson in the 2nd District should have been censored immediately. Immediately, until investigation was closed. When is the council gonna act? When? We keep on getting failed promises. There's an election coming up. What do you think is going to take place? We got, and I'll get on the thievery part, and the voter fraud, we got a case coming up 120-26, with the person in the first district being accused of voter fraud. There's 300 votes over that came out of Holy Chapel Missionary Baptist Church. When are we going to get answers from the council? When is the thievery going to stop? When are we going to get fair rep?
The next speaker is Vanessa.
Thanks, Fidel, for that. I do agree. The charter, we did move late. We're $1, what is that, a day late and $1 short. With all that have been spent, over $40 million, that the city just lost, that could have been in our coffer instead of on lawsuits. We've been dealing with this a long time. Eric resigns. Did he get any money? We need to know that. We need to know that. That's very important because he shouldn't have got a dime. He didn't do anything. And you have to remember, you voted him, you appointed Eric. I don't know who all voted, but he was appointed. He was appointed first and elected later. And I don't believe he was really elected because he had the same amount of votes as the voters. And I know most of those folks didn't vote for Eric. But he was elected. So, but you had the opportunity to remove him, and you waited too late. And that's where we are now. We're dealing with that. City manager, I'm glad. I just want to speak on the parking as well. The parking, we need that. We need to get more aggressive with the parking permits. I know that the farms had them for years. They've had them since 2000 or 1999. They weren't reinforced, just in case the residents in Richland Farms did not know. There have always been parking permits in Richland Farms. Omar Bradley instituted that, but they were not enforced. Now they're being enforced. Those few people that are complaining about it, they remember when the farms were beautiful. They remember that. And all they're asking is to retain it. Anytime you have an acre or an acre and a half of land and you cannot park your cars, something's wrong. You have enough room for your cars. We had a straight parking driveway. We get 3 or 4 cars in that driveway. We're living in a city where we're overcarred, too many cars. So there has to be laws, and I applaud it. I got a ticket the other day too. But I can't blame anybody. I was trying, but it didn't work, so I had to pay it. That's how it works. Cleaning up the city. A lot of these things that we complain about as cities, we can do for ourselves. You talk about the farms losing value on your property. Well, you lose value when you throw a wall up around your house. You lose at least 10 to 20,000 in value. Clean up your areas and people will respect you more. The Farms was once a beautiful, beautiful place. It was one of those beacons in Compton that we always looked to. We enjoyed the firehouse. We enjoyed all of that. It's not there anymore.
The next speaker is Tanya.
Tanya Lewis, 1st District. A lot was said tonight, so I really don't have nothing to say but one thing to you, Mayor. Last week when we left here Tuesday, you said that we would have a meeting on Thursday. We never did have the meeting.
That's correct.
Are you still going to speak on these credit cards? And I need to get an understanding from the city manager or you. When these credit cards were issued, was it to put in your own personal purse and wallet, or someone in the city manager office, distribute the credit card to the council when they're traveling, and then return them back to that person. I need to know, and the members, the citizens need to know how this credit card is, because if you're keeping it in your wallet and you're keeping it in your purse, you might be tempted, okay? So I think that's what happened with Spicer, keeping it in his wallet on him at all times, the way he was spending. So can you answer that? And am I wrong that I got the understanding that the car will be distributed when you're traveling? It was for travel purposes only. So I need someone to explain that.
Thank you, Tanya. Terrence Cumby. Oh, there he is.
Hello, Council, Compton members and citizens. I came down here, and once again, it's just phone calls that I get. I'm representing many voices, Latino and Black. When it comes to this situation that happened with Guillory and the racial things that people have been saying back and forth and all of these things, our community, all it takes is a spark to start a fire. And until you guys really understand that, it's just people like me and the other people in the communities that talk amongst each other and help and keep our community from blowing up into a situation that pretty much can get out of control. Racism is not a thing to play with. It's not something that you can come up here and make speeches and say this and say that and think that ramifications don't happen outside of this building. Lives, property, all the things that make public safety a problem is rooted in racist statements that are made by anyone, no matter if you're Black, if you're brown, whatever color you decide you want to be. I mean, today you can call yourself anything. But I think that you guys have to take these comments that people come up here and make a lot more serious than you do. You have to understand that our community is a mixed community, but at the same time, there are forces in our community that do not want our community to be united. Understand that. That's not a fictional thing. And they're looking for excuses and reasons to activate themselves. So remember that. You guys got to take a more serious position when it comes to racist things that happen in the city. And don't say that nobody didn't tell you when the door flies open and all hell breaks loose. Because that's what happens when you constantly glide over racial things and act like they don't exist. They exist. And there's a problem. But as a community, we need to get together. We need the brown community to come together. We need a Black community and everybody else who wants to be involved. They can't just get together in these 15, 20 minutes at this council meeting. That's your responsibility, to have a community meeting so people can come and enjoy and talk and say whatever they need to say. There should be a picnic, a park or something that you guys can get together, invite the whole community out so the community can share in their version of what is getting together. This is not getting together. This is people coming to say what the problems that they have. But this is not going to solve the problem. Talking to you is not going to solve the problem. But putting on an event in a space that's safe will make it better.
It's another meeting that I'm going to have. Lynn Boone.
Lynn Boone, City of Compton. First and foremost, I want to say the city manager does not control the public. And this building is not the city manager's. He came in here and directed to me to tell me where I was going to sit. I am not his child, and I'm not going to take it from him. Let him sit over there where he sits, looking like who he looking like, okay, and leave the residents alone. This is a business meeting. He's a guest here. Your guest, not ours. The rules of decorum do not designate for him to have any ability to say anything to the residents. Measure CA does not take place until December 2026. And the city clerk put together a charter that is a lie, because this charter does not represent what takes place now. I don't know who the presentation person was that put on about the laws and rules of the city, but she can't be replacing the city attorney if the city attorney resigned. You are supposed to appoint or have a special meeting, and all the requirements of a city attorney is supposed to take place now. The lady just said she's not from Compton, okay? You're spending too much money on other things. You need to take care of what is happening here now. And as far as Leroy Guillory, he's been like this for a long time. A long time. And I'm going to play it again, but I'm sure I heard Ms. Sharif said, I talked to Mr. Guillory, and he's going to let me know what he decides to do. That's a bunch of bull. The man is supposed to be gone. He has nothing to decide. But I want the people to know that this is what she said. She's going to wait till he gets back with her. I didn't understand that, and I don't appreciate that. You know, like I said, everything is being taken out of context around here. And the city attorney, if you look at F, he or she is supposed to prosecute the violations of the city charter for the people. She didn't mention any of that. So like I said, I don't know who she is. No one really introduced her, but she is not our city attorney. Not our city attorney. And you guys need to make the steps. The same way with the city controller. We need a city controller. You have this man, the city manager, over everything, and it's not right. Financial and everything else. You know, I'm just waiting for the auditors to come in and tell you, because evidently
Ms. Bone. Ms. Bone, I only told you what the person said. I didn't tell you what I was doing. Okay? I just told you what the person said. Okay. The next speaker is Marjorie Shipp.
Good evening, Mr. City Manager, Mayor Sharif, and the entire council. First and foremost, I would like to welcome Attorney McIntyre to our city. I enjoyed your presentation, and hopefully you will help us get our city back on the right track. Thank you very much. I'm here tonight to thank I don't know who cleaned the lot at 114 East Alondra, but I'm happy that it's clean. It is not my definition of clean, because I'm a clean freak, but it's a start. I did see they left 3 tires on the lot. I don't know if they were there last week, but I saw them this week. I know that it's been fenced in, but people find a way of getting there. But it's a start. I hope that we can maintain it now, and we won't have those problems again. I don't know who did the cleaning, but I'm going to thank Public Works, Code Enforcement, and Street Maintenance. Whoever did the cleaning, I appreciate it. I'm a longtime resident of Richards Farm, and I hope and pray that you guys do not change what you're planning to do. I have been in Richards Farm since the early 60s, and I have seen the good, the bad, and the ugly. And right now, it's at the worst that I never thought it would be like when I moved there. My kids grew up in Richards Farm, and they're both in their 60s. They used to be able to skate up and down the street, ride their bikes safely. Now, kids can't ride their bikes on the street because of the cars. So many cars. Some nights on the weekends, it's difficult to sleep because of the loud parties. They start early in the evening and go on until sometime 3 o'clock in the morning. That is not a quality of life for me. So I know there are a lot of people that are objecting to the parking permit, but I'm not one of them. And I know Mr. Ward did a presentation last week that out of 400 homes, only 30 plus people have gotten their parking permit. I got mine early. I'm looking forward to it because the people, when they have parties, people come from all over. I don't know where they come from. They had a party on my street last night. It was quiet, thank God it was quiet. It wasn't noisy, but there was a lot of cars on the street. So I'm hoping that we can live cohesively in my community that I've loved since the early 60s. But please do not change what you're planning to do. Thank you very much.
Madam Mayor.
Yes, ma'am.
Ms. Shipp, the lot there at 114 East Alundra, that lot was cleaned by the owners of the property, and they have now listed it for sale. Thank you.
Okay. Civvy Banks. Jamie Rodriguez.
Hi, Mayor. Hi, Council. I guess I'm not the only one, the first one that can get some of this. On behalf of my neighbors on the Trailer Park or Peter Pan, we were getting these, they put some signs, and we need something. If they can give us a permit to make a U-turn to get into our trailer park. We are 99 families in the park. It's a little town. And there's one house where the manager lives. Even last night, I got a ticket because I forgot to move my car for the sweeper. And now, because I try to get all my neighbors to come and see if we can get a permit to park outside, because nobody do nothing to the owner. They've been raising our rent every three or 4 months a year. And now they've been threatening me by kicking me out of the trailer park. For some reason, one little things, I got hurt in the park, and I started complaining. They've been complaining because I got a lot of stuff, and now I'm talking on behalf of my neighbors. That we can get a permit just to get out from there, make a U-turn, and come back to our park and get into a little town. I already talked to, he was gonna talk to because I was afraid to talk in front of you. And I talked to
Tony Ward.
So he knows already. I talked to him last week, and now I try to bring my neighbors. It's much, it's much like them. They got so many people here because of the parking. And now that they're putting it even, before we had a parking on the street at least one day a week for the sweeper. Now it's on the entire week. Nobody of my neighbors can park outside because in the park, they've been squeezing the park, the trailer spaces. People don't have enough space for the parking. And now kids are living in the park for 35 years. And now they don't do nothing about the owners. The owners that park, they put in.
Okay. Thank you. Councilman Bowers.
Are you on Alondra? Okay. Yeah, I know he's talking about the signs are in error.
Okay. You got, no. Judge Fowler, would you like to speak now, or did you want to wait till the item come up? You can go. You have the floor.
Madam Mayor, members of the council, Mr. City Manager, and Madam City Clerk. My name is Kelvin D. Filer, and I was born, raised, and educated in the city of Compton, and I'm proud of it. And I'm here to speak in support of item number 8 on the agenda, where it's proposed to name a corner after my father, Maxie D. Filer. And I'm here to say thank you. I read the supporting information in support of the motion, and it lays out all the things in reference to my father and his commitment to the city of Compton, how he loved the city of Compton. I would only supplement that by saying my father was the campaign manager for Douglas Dollarhide, who was the first black mayor for the city of Compton. He was the campaign manager for Doris Davis, who was the first black city clerk for the city of Compton. He was the campaign manager for Clarence Blair, who was the first black city attorney for the city of Compton. Then he served on the council for 15 years. And my father, if he was here, he would probably ask you to vote no on that resolution because he was a very humble person. He loved the city of Compton, and he believed in doing the right thing because it was the right thing to do. He wouldn't want any recognition. But his family, his neighbors, the people who grew up, particularly in that area, I want to say thank you. I want to publicly say thank you. And again, one of the reasons why, as a Superior Court judge, I've stayed at the Compton Courthouse is because I don't want to leave Compton. I want kids who grew up in the Compton Unified School District in this area, whatever their dreams are, I want them to be able to look at me and say, look, if he was able to make it, if he was able to carry out his dream, I can do it as well. So again, I just want to say thank you to Councilwoman Duhart for initiating the proposal, and publicly say thank you to the Compton City Council for recognizing my father, Maxie D. Filer. We share the same middle name, which is why I always say Kelvin D. Filer, because I do share his middle name of Dean. And thank you very much for the proposal.
Thank you. Madam City Clerk, I think we have one person that may want to still want to speak.
Good evening, Council. My name is Craig Henry, longtime resident of the city of Compton. Been here since the early 60s. And I can truly identify and understand what my Latino brothers and sisters are speaking about. Because with us being one of the second black families on our street, white folks treated us the same way. And it wasn't a good feeling. It hurt. So I truly sympathize with what you all are going through, and I just pray that we do bring some form of black, brown, white harmony and Asian into our great city. I want to thank tonight the Boone Goons for not acting up. I said I want to thank the Boone Goons for not acting up tonight. I really appreciate. Now, I didn't say no name. If you think you one of them, you talking. Oh, I'm sorry. But I really want to say that the presentation that was given by the interim attorney, I think was awesome. And I think she has what it takes to assist in moving this city forward. Also, for those who may not know, the city manager's position is that of the chief executive officer of the city. And the chief executive officer of any organization, city, or anything has the right to know about every department, legal or non-legal, under their jurisdiction. So when we get up here, and I've said it since Asia Brown was here, y'all need to come with facts and stop coming with what you think is right or what you think people want to hear. Because some folks, and I said this before, that sit in this audience got doctor's degrees, master's degrees, and all types of degrees, and they know right from wrong. So stop coming up here lying on the council, talking about credit cards, all this. Everything is pending an investigation. Nothing is to be talked about during an investigation, none of that. So when you come up here, come with facts, people. Come with facts. I love all y'all. I laugh at you, I call you names, I talk about you. But I remember when I told someone to shut up and hear, I was reprimanded by the goons or the goon squad. But then I sit at home and hear where people can call folks niggas, where folks can talk about folks having men boob jobs. I got up, I was man enough to apologize for what I said. Are any of you?
Madam City Clerk, that's the end of our audience comments.
All right, Madam Mayor, we move to the regular agenda, and we come to item 4, City Manager's Report.
Excuse me.
Discussion of the Charter Committee scope and responsibilities.
Madam Mayor and Council, Assistant City Manager Benz is going to present this item for us.
Good evening, Honorable Mayor and City Council. Tamara Benz, Assistant City Manager. The item number 4 that you have before you is an opportunity for the council to discuss the reconvening of the Charter Committee. The Charter Committee was established.
Excuse me, hold on 1 minute. If you're leaving, please leave because of the meeting. We are continuing the meeting and you're disturbing the meeting. So if you need to leave, please leave now.
Thank you. Thank you, Mayor. The Charter Committee was established in 2019 per Resolution 25156. In the resolution, which is included in the agenda packet for the good of the legislative body and the members of the public, at the conclusion of the final readout to council in March of 2020, the Charter Committee was dissolved. And that's Section J of Resolution 25156. Staff is before council this evening to request your input and feedback on if the council would like to move forward with the reconvening of the Charter Committee, and if so, staff has prepared a staff report and has listed one of the items for council to provide feedback on if we would like to keep the number of voting members at 11, if the council would like to consider stipends for the Charter Committee, and staff is ready to take direction on any other items that the legislative body would like the Charter Committee, if it is reconvened, to consider. That concludes staff's presentation, and I'm available to take your direction and answer comments.
Thank you. I want to make you count. Thank you, Assistant City Manager. Is there a consensus among the council in regarding to keeping to reconvening this the Charter Committee?
Yes.
Okay. Councilwoman.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Go.
Thank you, Madam Mayor. I think that we should bring this item back. I think that we should include a stipend, number 1. And number 2, I think we need to identify some special skill sets that we would like to be on this Charter Committee.
I agree.
Thank you. That's definitely something that staff can consider and bring back to the legislative body.
Thank you, because one of the things I know that normally you need people that all walks of life to be on this Charter Committee, because you have people that have backgrounds in finance, and you have people that have background in a lot of different things, and you need some of those people on this Charter Committee in order to make sure that you have hearing the voices of all the people in regards to this. So I do agree with the councilwoman about that, and also with us in pushing this and trying to move it quickly as possible. I know why we are. We do need, I do agree that we should be paying a stipend to the people because they're going to have to really meet more often than normal in order to try to get through this process. Councilman Bowers?
Essentially, I was going to say the same thing. We should reconvene the committee. Yes, they should receive a stipend, and we need to get some quality people on that committee. So, yeah, we should do that ASAP, and I'm in agreement.
Okay. Councilwoman Darden?
Thank you, Madam Mayor. I, too, was going to mention that they should receive a stipend. Now, I understand that it's been recommended that it be brought back, but how soon can it be brought back? Because in reading the materials, you did say that we could come back later with the stipend recommendation. And also, if we're trying to get something on the ballot for the next election, so time is of the essence. So how soon can you bring this back and what is needed, you know, what additional information is needed?
Absolutely. Mayor and council members, if it is the will of this legislative body to reconvene the charter committee, we can go ahead and we can, staff will take that direction and we can have this item back to you. I will check with the city manager to see if we can get that back on the agenda for next Tuesday, on September 16th. And then staff will also look at the stipends that we do provide to some of our other like committees, and we will provide some recommendations and additional alternatives to the council, so that way you can make an informed decision.
Okay, thank you. Because as the Councilwoman Darden stated, we really need to try to get this moving as quickly as possible, and so that we can make sure that we are meeting all the deadlines that we need to make in order for it to be on the ballot. Okay.
Absolutely, staff will take that direction. We will work with the city clerk and bring an item back for next week, and we also will include the feedback that you have provided to staff regarding the required special skill sets also. So we'll be able to include that in there.
Okay.
Mayor and Council, if I could insert one thing. One of the things we've identified, the magnitude of our existing charter in terms of the work that is required, it's going to take some time. I mean, when I say time, we have a series of things in our charter that is in direct violation of a series of things, and we have to identify an attorney that we hope to work exclusively with this committee that is very astute in charters, and it's going to take a phenomenal amount of time because our charter is so outdated. So I just want to make you aware of that, and we'll address that a little bit further when we bring it back.
Thank you. I do have a concern, and I hopefully that we will have things in place by the time that we all get started, is that I know that we need to have an attorney that is astute and very knowledgeable in regards to charters. And so hopefully we can be able to make sure that we have someone, that we bring someone that actually can help us move this process along the way.
Yep. No problem.
Okay.
Madam Mayor, I have an additional question. So what is the date that this information must be submitted to the county to be on the ballot?
I will confirm with Madam City Clerk, but I do believe that the first date for items to be placed on the ballot for the primaries would be as soon as January 22nd.
I don't see that.
Councilwoman, Madam City Clerk, would you like to say? Would you like to speak?
Yes, I do. I would like to speak. Thank you. Thank you for the privilege of speaking. And I'd just like to say, so that citizens understand that only the residents of Compton can vote to change the charter. So that's why it's critical to get this information on the ballot, so that if you so choose to change the charter, that you have the power to do it as voters in Compton. And I felt like I needed to say that because someone said things were taken out of context and that the clerk oversaw CA. If the clerk did, it wasn't me. I'm the new city clerk, and I know there is a need to clean up some things in the city charter because things were changed And you have to make sure that the municipal code aligns with the charter, and all of the other things need to make sure that they're in sync with state law and all these
federal law.
other laws. So it's not just a matter of changing the charter. It's something that's complicated and very critical, but the citizens need to know that they're the only ones that have the power to change anything in the city charter.
Thank you. Thank you, Madam City Clerk.
Madam
Okay.
Mayor?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, did I understand you say that it needed to be to the county by January 26th?
January 22nd, and that's to place specific items on the ballot. And I'll defer to the city clerk if I've spoken out of turn, but that's the information that I've researched and received.
You are correct. Anything that is going to go on the primary election, June 2nd, 2026, has to be into the register recorder by January 2022. So that means you would have to vet it, put it together, approve it at council, and then submit it to the County Board of Supervisors to be put on the election.
I'm just concerned about having ample time for the committee to review and make informed decisions that, going to affect the city henceforth. So.
Thank you for that question. In doing research on the prior charter committee, it does look like that when the item came back to council in 2019, there was an accelerated meeting schedule, which is something, if this legislative body does concur, we will bring that back with the item as soon as next week to come up with the proposed schedule. And if the charter committee, it's up to the will of the council, we can recommend that they meet up to 2 times per month, obviously maybe once a week, but we would definitely take that direction from the city council to ensure that we reconvene the committee, discuss stipends, and then definitely propose an aggressive calendar and meeting schedule to ensure that the residents' feedback and comments as far as the items that they would want to be placed on the ballot are heard, and we're able to bring it back to this group for you guys to vote on that in open session.
Okay, thank you.
Madam Mayor,
Yes, ma'am.
So I think when you bring it back next week, we should be prepared to even make recommendations to appoint persons since we are on a short time period to get the items, to the county and by the 22nd, whatever date that is, because that's only like 4 weeks. So I see the committee having to meet initially at least twice a week and maybe more. So I guess that could be developed at the first meeting.
Yes, and we are, and I do want to let our listening public know, and to the residents that are here, again, we do have applications that are available online in our city clerk's office for members of the public that would like to apply to be one of the 11 members of the charter committee. Please go ahead and fill out an application, and we will, of course, go ahead and push that out on our social media channels and also do a posting on our city website after this meeting. Thank you.
Thank you. I think you might as well stay.
Okay.
I said, I think she might as well stay because the next item number, first we need to address it.
Item number 5?
Yes.
Yeah, Madam Mayor, as Assistant City Manager Ben stands there. Again, on item 5, one of the things we want to point out, as this item is on the agenda, we have this item on the agenda to be in compliance with our existing resolution around our credit cards. As you know, there is a formal investigation that has been initiated to review the charges that are within this quarter. And being that there is an investigation underway, my proposal is to you that we have you do this as a read and file, allow the investigation to ensue, and once the investigation is complete, we will bring this quarter back for further discussion, and we will continue to proceed now that we've been able to get on track in terms of bringing these quarterly reports forward. But I would not like to see us have a discussion about this matter and taint the investigation that has been requested of this body. So I think the path forward tonight is to do a read and file, or read and receive, and then we'll bring it back when the investigation is over.
Okay. Thank you.
Madam Mayor, I do have a question.
Yes, ma'am.
So when will the third quarter, July, August, and September, when can we expect to get that report?
As soon as the reconciliation is done, and I'll let you know further when I see where we are with it. Again, as you know, we've had some changes within the comptroller's office, and as soon as we get it done, we will get it on the agenda. And I'll give you a better date when we speak further. But I think that reconciliation process is underway as we speak.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. So there isn't any questions or anything to be asked here, so we just have to wait until the report is coming back,
The investigation comes back.
until the investigation, okay.
And just to note for your edification as well as the public, the purchasing card program is currently suspended because the way this was presented initially to the public, it compromised the security of the program because all of the credit card numbers were exposed to include the master number. So we immediately suspended the program until till the cards can be reissued with new credit cards.
So the new credit cards coming back, and then they'll be reissued back out to all of the same people, to everybody?
We are still doing some determination in terms of how we will go forward once the new cards come back.
Okay.
So we will notify you as well as the public how we will proceed once we receive those new cards.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Council and Mayor.
Before she sits down.
Okay.
So I know that you said the cards have been suspended. How does that affect those of us that are traveling in January?
If my memory is correct, Councilmember Miller, I'll ask Assistant City Manager Benz to chime in. We took the initiative to go on and secure travel.
Correct.
For those of you that we know are going to Sacramento, and hopefully by the time you go, we will have the cards back. So your travel has been secured.
So
Thank you, because
go ahead.
because I know that my airline ticket was paid with the current credit card. So that payment will go through. That's what I'm asking.
That is correct. The payments will still process. What we've done in terms of the suspension, there can be no additional charges until we get new cards.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you.
And just to confirm, that item was brought before our council as far as your upcoming travel for the Sacramento Legislative Tour in January of 2026. And we did confirm that all of your travel and the conference and your lodgings have been taken care of with the cards prior to actually suspending them out. So your travel is secured and the registration.
Okay.
Madam Mayor and Council, if I could make one more comment before you do the receive and file. In the previous meeting, a citizen stood up and stated that there was credit card fraud because there was a card that was issued to the previous interim assistant city manager that was being utilized after he left. For clarity, that is not credit card fraud. Credit card fraud would have been if someone had taken that card that was not an authorized user, went somewhere and did some things that were not authorized by this city. What transpired in that situation is Ms. Benz, who's standing here before you today, was that person's replacement. We notified the bank, we had authorization from the bank, and as a matter of fact, when Ms. Benz's card was issued, it was the exact same credit card number in Ms. Benz's name. And Ms. Benz was authorized to use the card that was in that individual's name until her card came. So that is not credit card fraud. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for clarifying that.
Thank you.
Okay.
Mayor and members of the City Council, again, this item number 5 is a receive and file of the first 2 quarters of the credit card statements, and the items that have been presented to you are January 1st, 2025 through January 30th of 2025. The total number of charges for all card holders is $89,369.04. As the staff report details, the cards were used for approved purchases across all departments. Again, our credit card program, as stated by the city manager, has currently been suspended pending an investigation. And at this time, I have no additional information to report, and that concludes my presentation of this receive and file item.
Thank you. You know, I want to thank you because I know last week the community was here and they did want to have this special meeting. I apologize to you for that because of something that arose where we couldn't have this special meeting, but I did want the item to be on the agenda to make sure they understood that we were not trying to hide anything. We were trying to make sure we're being transparent and they're getting the information, and so they could actually get a chance to see what was here. And so I'm looking forward to the you guys bringing back the next quarter, so that you know that everything is being upfront and that it's here. Because as a elected official, I think we all have when we take these seats, we have a duty and responsibility to this community, and I hold that dearly. Whether you guys believe it or not, I hold that dearly. I believe that I have that duty and obligation to you, and I think we all do. And so you questioning and asking about this is really something you most certainly should be doing, because this is your money that we're spending, not ours. So I said thank you. And I want to thank the community for being patiently waiting to receive this information. Thank you. Madam Assistant City Manager, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Okay.
Is there a motion to receive and file?
Yes.
So moved.
Is there a second?
Second.
Roll call.
Councilmember Duhart?
Yes.
Councilmember Spicer?
Yes.
Councilmember Bowers?
Yes.
Councilmember Darton?
Yes.
Mayor Sharif?
Yes.
Now we move to item number 5. Oh, I'm sorry, that's where we were. We didn't have to receive and file the charter committee report. So that was for item number 5, the receive and file of the Compton credit card statement for the period ending June 2025. Thank you. Now we move to new business, item number 6, an amendment to ordinance 2363 adopted by council on January 21st, 2025, updating the number of members for the Olympics Tourism Committee of the City of Compton.
Is there a motion?
So moved.
Is there a second?
Second.
Discussion?
Yes. For consistency, I would like to see the number for the representatives or the commissioners to be moved from 9 to 11. And that would be consistent with the charter, because the charter is going to be 11. So just for consistency, I would like to see that number change from 9 to 11.
Okay.
Thank you. Staff receives that direction, and we can confirm that we can bring that item back also next week in addition to the charter committee item. And just to verbalize the decision of the council is that we will bring this item back next week to update the Olympics and tourism members to 11 to match with the number of members that we have on the charter committee.
Excuse me.
We couldn't.
I don't know if it's timely, but you can approve it with the amendment if you like.
Yes, and I was about to ask, okay, do we have to bring it back? Can we just change the number to 11 and change it in the resolution to 11? Because that's the only change that I was requesting. I don't know what anybody else would like to do.
Yes, we can absolutely just make a Scrivener's error and make that update on the floor.
Okay. I'm sorry, I had to step away from.
Do we need to vote on?
No, Madam Mayor, I just
So-
want a comment.
Yes, ma'am.
Because many of the commissioners on the Olympic Committee have asked me, you know, because we made the appointment some time ago, when are we going to have a meeting? So I guess now it'll have to wait until the additional appointees are made, appointments are made, and we need to do that expeditiously as well.
Yes, so as far as the appointees, that's something that we can bring back right away, again, to members of the public. We do have our like commission applications online and available in our city clerk's office. But if it's the will of the legislative body, we can change it on the floor with your vote to a total number of 11 members. And to mirror what's in our charter committee, it would be 3 members that are appointed by the mayor and then 2 members appointed by each of the council members. If it's the will of this legislative body, we can bring that item back with additional appointees for next council meeting for you to make appointments.
So you're saying that we can make the change, make a motion, have the change done now, and then we put an item next week for us to add the additional members?
What is the pleasure of the council? If the pleasure is to amendment on the floor now, I'll need Council Member Duhart and Council Member Spicer to withdraw your motions, and then we'll do a new motion for you to approve.
I withdraw my motion.
I withdraw mine.
Okay, so now the item will read an amendment to ordinance 2363 adopted by council on January 21st, 2025, updating the number of members for the Olympics Tourism Committee of the City of Compton to increase to 11 members. Is there a motion?
Is there a motion?
So moved.
Second.
You
Roll
ready
call.
for roll call?
Roll call.
Madam Mayor, before the roll call, I did read that there was no stipend for this commission, and I think they should receive some type of stipend.
That's up for discussion to the council. Staff is here to take your direction.
I'm okay with the stipend.
Well, we have to make a decision how much is the stipend going to be.
We can determine the amount later,
Can't
we?
That's what I'm asking. That's the question.
I will confirm with our city clerk, but we can make the motion if it's the will of the council to increase the number here on the floor, and then we can bring back an item to discuss compensation and alternatives and have it available for council to make that decision.
Okay. Okay. Thank you. Roll call, Madam City Clerk.
Councilmember Duhart?
Yes.
Councilmember Spicer?
Yes.
Councilmember Bowers?
Yes.
Councilmember Darton?
Yes.
Mayor Sharif?
Yes.
Now we move to item 7, a resolution of the City Council of the City of Compton adopting a key to the city policy in recognition of outstanding service and exemplary contributions to the community.
Is there a motion?
So moved.
Is there a second?
Second.
Thank you, Madam Councilwoman Darden. Any discussion?
Yes. So on this item, and I know I've been bugging the city manager about putting this on the agenda for quite a while. My only concern is that we're using the key to the city as something that's just beyond the norm. And so I don't know how to word it, but I want to say that the key to the city is not something that you're just going to willy-nilly and just give to every Tom, Dick, and Harry. And I don't mean any offense when I say Tom, Dick, and Harry. But where I think that the key to the city should be something that you're giving this as a prestigious honor to someone. So if a proclamation would suffice, then the proclamation is the way to go, not the key to the city. And so that's not written in here, and like I said, I don't know how to word it, but just wanted to make sure that this is beyond just a simple proclamation recognition.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm trying to say, so that we're not giving the key to the city like on a yearly basis. This is not that type of, to me, honor that you would give someone. I've been here, I started working for Ms. Arsenal in 2010, and I've only known of 2 people who have received, three now, but who have received the key to the city. And I know that Perrodin did, Coolio, and Asia did Kendrick Lamar. Mm-hmm. Those are, so I just want to make sure that we are that we have some parameters or some rules set in place so that we're not just giving anyone the key to the city.
Thank you, Councilwoman. I do agree. And maybe we should start considering putting a limit on how many you can bring in a year, 20 years, because it's not like they just every year, like the Councilwoman stated, but the people that you're looking at have actually been out in here, been working in their field or whatever it may be. They've been out there for years. It's not something you just pop up with someone and you want to give them the key to the city. It's something that that's been, and I think that's something we really need to keep in mind in regarding that, because it's not just something that you just give away. It's really a prestigious honor to give that key to the city to someone. It really is. And so I agree with my councilwoman definitely in that regards. So
maybe we should bring this item back as well and include that language in there. Figure out what other cities do or whatever that verbiage would be.
Staff will take that direction back, and as far as what I have gained from the council is you would like to see some language added to this item so that it clearly delineates that the key to the city is an elevated item and it's not routine in nature, such as a proclamation.
I'm just going to go a little further and ask, have any of you, by any chance, taken a look at other cities and how theirs are written up?
Yes, we actually did look at multiple cities, and we actually used our resources at the League of California Cities, and they actually helped us in devising our nomination form, which is a draft that staff has prepared. But as far as the recommendations that the council has provided, we can also include some of that language to actually be on the nomination form. As the way that the policy is drafted, the nomination forms will be held on file and maintained in the city clerk's office also.
Okay, thank you.
Madam Mayor?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, I need to speak on this item. This seemed to have become a controversy back on November the 19th, 2024, when I brought forth a resolution requesting that Dr. Eugene Allen, Dust Done facility, when I brought it forth to give them a key to the city. Prior to doing that, I checked with the city clerk, checked with other cities on the policies and procedures. The city of Compton, we had none. So it was no problem until I brought this forward. Now, Dr. Allen, I'm sorry, not Mr., Dr. Allen, he participated in the breast cancer walk for many years, found a lot of persons with the cancer at these walks. He gave away turkeys and toy giveaways here in the city. Also some other events that he's had. Also, during COVID, he went to residents' homes who could not get out and go to hospitals. So that was why I recommended him to receive the key to the city. So I am happy to see that we're putting something in place where we will have guidelines, but there were none before. And like I say, this only became a controversial item at that time. So thank heavens we finally got it back here on the agenda a year later.
Thank you, Councilwoman Darden. Are there any other concerns, any other?
So we'll table this item so that way you guys can make additional input if you like.
I withdraw my motion.
Thank you.
I withdraw my motion.
Thank you. The item is going to be tabled. And I'd just like to interject prior to going to the next item, just so you all know that your Olympic Committee appointees, we have only one who has responded to the letter, taken their ethics course, and come in for their oath.
Okay.
So only one person, and that was Councilman Spicer's appointee.
Could you, by any chance, give the name, share that information with us so we can reach out to that person, to our appointee?
Sure.
Okay.
Madam City Clerk, so
Yes.
do you send them a final notice that they should do the ethics training, or they can be removed so we can do another replacement? Because if that's the policy and procedure, it goes for every one of them.
So after our workshop regarding commissions, you all decided that you would like best practices, and that would be that they take the ethics course before they take their oath, but they just haven't responded. So we can send another series of letters out tomorrow requesting that they respond as to whether or not they are interested and if they plan to take the ethics course and come in for their oath. And we can let you know, I guess, maybe by Friday, over the weekend. We're here on Friday and Saturday most of the time.
I know one person was out, they had been out of town because they had to go, they had an issue with their family, so they were out of town at the time. So so I said, give us the phone number and we'll reach out to them.
Okay, so we can let you know this weekend who they are.
Okay.
It's who you appointed, whoever it was. I can't tell you off the top of my head.
No, I know.
but
I just want to
refer to the list.
You just, if you can just do that, just make a copy of the list and just share with us. Okay.
So I know who I recommended. When was the ethics training? Because this person works, so.
They can take it at their convenience.
And is it online?
Yes, it's online.
Okay.
They go on to the
All right.
FPPC's
That helps.
website.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
One additional question. On Tuesday, October the 21st of this year, we had the Boards and Commissions workshop. Okay, at that time, there were 3 commissioners on the Planning Commission. Their terms expired June 30th of 25. Also, I think there's one on the Personnel Board. So when can we expect to make those appointments? I know that now we've instituted a interview process. So how soon can we go ahead and have the interview process so that we can make those appointments?
Thank you for that question, Councilmember Darden. We will be bringing those items back to the council at the beginning of the new year. As far as the appointments for the Planning Commission, I can state that, as you know, we are working on our housing element and our general plan zoning ordinances. And so during that Boards and Commissions workshop, we did also explain to members of the public that in certain cases, depending on the work that the planning commissioners are working on, that we can continue their appointment until a time to go ahead and transition them over. I do believe that the Planning Commission was scheduled to meet on this week or last week on a pretty
It's the 10th.
impactful, on the 10th, so tomorrow. Okay, so that's tomorrow on an impactful item. So to answer your question, we will be able to bring those appointments forward at the beginning of the new year. Yes, and they will include the interviews that this legislative body did ask for during that Boards and Commissions workshop.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
And as a result of the workshop, we developed an application specific to the Planning Commission. It's not that general application that had from public relations to development anymore, and it's fillable and it's online. And we are going to send it tomorrow to everybody who applied for the Planning Commission so they can fill out this specific form. So when we present those to you again, and City Manager Benz and I have been working closely together, and we plan to bring those to you by the second week in January.
Correct.
Okay. Okay, is that, that was on the key to the city?
Yes, and that concludes the staff presentation, and we will take back the direction that the council has provided.
Okay, thank you.
Okay,
Madam City
now,
Clerk.
you ready, Mayor?
Yes, ma'am.
We move to item number 8, a resolution of the City Council of the City of Compton designating the intersection of Arbutus Street and Matheson Street as Maxie D. Filer Square in honor of attorney Maxie D. Filer, civic leader, civil rights advocate, and longtime public servant.
So moved.
Is there a second?
Second.
Thank you. I know we don't have any discussion, right? We already know the work that the attorney Maxie Fowler did in this city, and I really, for one, want to say I appreciate all what he did, and I to this day, because I have had some great conversations with him, and so I just want to say to Maxie, to the Fowler family, and to my friend Judge Kevin D. Filer. I know that we all are very, very much appreciative of the work that your dad did. Thank you. So is Councilman?
I just remember when Councilman Filer used to shake up this council.
Okay. Is there a roll call?
No more discussion? If you no more?
I just want to say, a long time coming.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Long time.
And with all his hard work, he's so deserving. I wish we could have done this prior to his passing.
Yes. Okay. Madam City Clerk, is there a roll call vote on this? Yes.
Councilmember Duhart?
Yes.
Councilmember Spicer?
Yes.
Councilmember Bowers?
Yes.
Councilmember Darton?
Absolutely, yes.
Mayor Sharif?
Yes.
Now, Madam Mayor, we move to little council comments. Little.
What you said? Why you said little council comments? Tiny comments.
Tiny.
Put a tiny. 2 seconds. Okay. Okay, Madam City Clerk, thank you so much. Councilwoman from District 1, I'm going to start with you.
Thank you, Madam Mayor. I hope to see you at the Compton Christmas Parade on Saturday, December 13th. I encourage everyone to arrive early to get a good seat as we kick off the celebration of Compton's 70th celebration. Mark your calendars on Saturday, December 20th at 11 a.m. My colleagues and I will be hosting our annual Christmas toy giveaway at Dollar High Community Center located at 301 North Tamarind Avenue. This cherished holiday tradition is all about spreading joy and making the season brighter for our children and families in our community. Come enjoy a visit and photo with Santa Claus, free toys for children, fun games, Christmas stories, and lots of hot cocoa. This event is solely for Compton residents, and ID will be required for entry. There's still space available in the December EMS Corps cohort. This is a transformative 5-month program that includes EMT training and ride-along, life coaching and mentorship, job readiness training, and a $1,500 a month stipend, and job placement assistance after graduation. To apply or for more information, visit ComptonEMScorps.org. I'd like to wish Mr. Leroy Wilkie, AKA my Uncle Roy, a happy 104th birthday. His birthday is today, December 9th, and he's watching. Happy birthday, Uncle Roy. I want to thank the city manager for the beautiful Christmas decorations on Compton Boulevard from Long Beach to Alameda. Y'all should be clapping for that. Hopefully next year, you'll extend it to Oleander. It needs to go into District 1 and it's already in District 4. It needs to go a little further past Alameda. And there are some of the trees, even though they're decorated, the lights are not illuminated. I don't know if somebody stole a bulb or whatever, but some of them are still not illuminated. And I believe the trees on Willowbrook in front of City Hall, I know that there are lights on them, but they're not lit up either.
Right. Thank you for mentioning that.
what? Oh, my time up, City Clerk? No, it's not. I would also like to send my condolences to the family of Marion LaRue Hollings Tittle. Her services were today, and she lived in Richland Farms. I want to thank you all for coming out this evening. Your presence, input, and commitment, speaking up and working together help strengthen our community and move our city forward. As I always say, you are the eyes and ears of the community, and your voice matters to me. And in closing, always remember to eat, shop, and buy Compton, a safe, clean, and friendly city. Thank you, Madam Mayor. That concludes my comments.
Councilman Spicer.
Thank you, Madam Mayor. I just want to give a quick shout out to Healing California and SEIU for helping me bring another free vision and dental event to the city of Compton, to the residents of Compton. We were able to serve 189 people in vision and dental. So just want to again say thank you to Healing California, SEIU, and all the volunteers that came out to be a part. On this Saturday, as you guys know, it's the Compton Christmas Parade. Following the Compton Christmas Parade, we will be doing a concert and after party at Wilson Park. I didn't realize how long I've been doing this. I know it's been 3 years as a council person, but it's been a total of 9 years as we started in 2016, our holiday parties. So this one's gonna be at Wilson Park. Address is 123 North Rose. It's right at the end of the parade. It starts at 5 o'clock. I'm sorry, it starts at 1 o'clock, it ends at 5 o'clock, excuse me. And also there's a Ludus Park Holiday of Hope toy giveaway and community fair on December 20th, obviously at Ludus Park, between the hours of 10 a.m. and 1 p.m. Address is 1500 East Rosecrans Avenue. That concludes my council comments for tonight. You all have a blessed and wonderful night.
Councilman Bowers.
I just want to briefly acknowledge some community engagements from the past week. I participated in some events. Last Friday, I was invited and joined the Golden Block Club at their Christmas celebration. And I want to thank Bill Villanueva for inviting me. I appreciate the invitation. Yesterday, I also attended the senior holiday party here at Dollar Heights Center hosted by Ms. Alma. Connecting with our seniors remains top priority for me. Thank you for the amazing efforts of Ms. Alma and her support team in keeping our seniors active. My office received several complaints regarding increased dumping near residential areas. Residents are frustrated with the activity and are concerned about the hazards and potential fire risks this creates near their homes. City Manager, if you can provide us an update on the city's continued effort to curb illegal dumping citywide. Specifically, I'd like clarification on enforcement monitoring and what residents can expect over the holiday season as we work to reduce these risks. But I did see them cleaning up homeless encampments and what have you along the railroad. That was the other day, so they did a great job. One of the residents made a statement that we need to have a community meetings so that people can come express themselves and so on. We have our town hall meetings regularly, and everyone in the city is invited. It's not just a district. Anyone in Compton is invited to the town hall meetings. The other thing, the gentleman that requested parking permits that lives in the Peter Pan Trailer Park, he says they're receiving tickets because the street cleaner comes through the entire week. The signs are wrong, and it should have a specific day and time for the street sweep. It just says street sweeping. And I know the street sweeper does not come every day of the week, but they're being cited. That's on West Alondra, between Wilmington and actually past Central to about Aprilia. It just says street sweeping, and it's daily. The other thing, with regards to the parking permits, this is not a Richland Farms thing. This is going to be citywide. It was decided to start in the farms because they had a parking permit program. So it's not strictly to address the farm's parking. That's just the initial start. So I don't want to see this be made into a racial thing. It has nothing to do with that. You know, they're having parking issues up and down the state of California, and it has to be addressed. If you look at like the Palisades fire apparatus couldn't get in to fight the fire because cars were blocking the streets and what have you. This puts you at higher risk. Your insurance company assesses your property and whatnot, and one of the boxes they check is parking. If you have on-street parking and there's high crime, are they breaking in your car? Are they stealing the cars? Can fire apparatus get down your street? We have streets here in Compton that the fire apparatus cannot get down the street because there's too many cars and the streets are too narrow. So there's a study going on parking, and there has to be some changes made. We can't continue like this. It puts the city at risk, and we're liable should something bad happen. That concludes, excuse me here. In closing, I'd like to thank community for their support and for holding the city accountable. We will continue working to address residents' concerns. Thank you. Have a good evening.
Councilwoman Darden.
Thank you, Madam Mayor. On this past Saturday, December the 5th, I attended a special Mr. Teen Compton crowning event. Christopher Burnett was crowned as Mr. Teen Compton 2025. And several of the former winners were there and spoke, and they were so eloquent. I am so proud of them and the work that Mrs. Shanice is doing with them. Continue the good work. On Thursday, December the 11th, I'm excited about taking part in the city's annual sleigh ride that will travel through a few of our neighborhood streets for the children to see Santa Claus. Thank you to the Compton Sheriff for keeping this such wonderful tradition. For more information, contact your local block club. On Saturday, December the 13th, I am excited to once again participate in the annual Compton Christmas Parade. On December the 20th, Dusk to Dawn, Dr. Allen will be doing his annual event, distributing turkeys, 500 turkeys, to the residents of the city of Compton. Location to be determined. I would like to say happy birthday to my liaison, Dean Jones. He celebrated his 39th birthday again yesterday.
Again? How many times is Dean gonna be 39?
And also I want to wish, I'd like to wish our planning commissioner, Juanita Wright. She will be celebrating her birthday on Friday, December the 12th. I would like to, before I do that, I observed the lights on Long Beach Boulevard. They were on last night, and they are very beautiful. So please take a drive on Long Beach Boulevard. And I would like to close in memory of Ms. Tanisha Mosley Voorhees, wife of former president of Poinsettia Avenue Block Club, Aaron Voorhees. Thank you, Madam Mayor. That concludes my remarks.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm not going to be long. The city will be hosting a holiday toy drive. I think the councilwoman from this first district already spoke about this, and I'm not going to go any further with that. And but also, when you register, you will be entered into a raffle to win Lakers, Clippers, and Kings tickets. So I think you guys will really want to come out and really be a part of that. Make sure you get registered for this holiday toy drive that we'll be having on the 20th of this month. And tomorrow, December the 10th, the City of Compton, the Compton Kids Club will be present, will present a soulful celebration performance at King Drew Medical Magnet Leisure Hall beginning at 6 p.m. I also want to congratulate the Compton Kids Club for being invited to collaborate with Botswana Hospitality for the 2028 Olympic Games, a powerful recognition of their talent and the excellence that comes out of Compton. And on Thursday, December 4th, I had the privilege of hosting a 4th annual resource parent appreciation. This is a great program. Event is in partnership with the DCFS SPA 6. This gathering honored our incredible foster parents and connected them with resources to support the vital work they do for our children and families. Later that evening, I joined Santa and his helpers for a festive ride through the 2nd District. Thank you to the Macmillan Avenue Block Club for the warm hospitality, delicious treats, and wonderful holiday spirit. A reminder to check the Santa ride schedule for the city's website to see when he'll be visiting your neighborhood. On Friday, December the 5th, I attended the Shields for Families celebration honoring Allison Qualls for 32 years of dedicated service to families in our community. Allison has been a true pillar of compassion and leadership, helping thousands of families reunite. On Saturday, December the 6th, I attended the crowning ceremony. No, I did not. Ms. Darden, you attended that. Thank you. I want to say thank you. Great job. Upcoming events, don't forget this Saturday, December the 13th, is Compton's 7th annual Christmas parade. The parade begins at 11 o'clock on Compton Boulevard, starting at Bullets Road and ending at Alameda Street. Bring your family, friends, lawn chairs, and join us for a joyful and historic celebration. Next Saturday, December the 20th, we invite all Compton residents to our Santa's Workshop, a toy giveaway at Dollar High Community Center. In closing, I would like to thank you all for joining us and for your continued engagement in our city's work. I appreciate your participation and commitment to Compton. Have a safe and peaceful night. See you next week. Madam City Clerk, I need a motion to
adjourn.
So moved.
Second.
That was you?
Yeah.
Spicer, you made that motion?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Councilmember Duhart?
Yes.
Councilmember Spicer?
Yes.
Councilmember Bowers?
Yes.
Councilmember Darton?
Yes.
Mayor Sharif?
Yes.
You adjourn at 8:32 p.m.
Thank you, Madam City Clerk. We'll see you all next week.